that microphone is on. And oh my God, it's horrible. It's hard to get those live streams running. Almost takes 30 minutes there, Full Circle, Florida, for everyone to say hi to each other and greet and talk about the weather and things. And why does it have to go faster than that, Full Circle, Florida? That's the curious question. Are you in a hurry? Anyway, welcome everyone. Glad to have you all on board. I'm your host, DrFox2000, and you are watching VolcanoX, which starts at 5 p.m. Mountain Time. Oh, fun. Anyway, good day, everyone. Glad to have you all on board. Let's see, what's puffin'? There's some more stuff coming out of Sumeru now. We kicked it. Anyway, welcome to everyone. Glad to have you all on board today. It is April the 18th of 2023. And, well, alrighty then. Yeah. Oh, come on, Full Circle, Florida. You're going to bug me, I'm going to bug you. Hey, look, sky. What happened? Our shot is moving. I got to put it back on the can lava. Darn it, why'd they take it off of there? We were watching that. Anyway, that is all good. Anyway, let's get going at things and say hello to everybody and all that nice stuff, since that's kind of what we do with this show. And we start early so everyone can kind of come in and peruse a little bit and say hi to everyone and things like that. And I put the music on and stuff like that just to make it so it's not an empty, dead, boring screen. Usually. Anyway, yeah, it's one of those things. Anyway, welcome everyone. Glad to have you all on board. Welcome to our moderators, Arizona Snowman, Piggy, who should be sleeping, CND Boy, Gary, 24/7 Live, AZ Skies, as well as Lucas Snow, Texas, Joseph Fields, Texas, and possibly Mona Lisa Smiles, and a few others. So welcome to the moderators. Thank you, guys and gals. I appreciate all the good hard work you do for us. And also welcome to everyone out there. First off, today's first person in is Chicky. Chicky Gombert got in right real quick. And Chicky gets the cookies today. So there you go, Chicky. Taken care of and all good. And let's see, you are welcome. Let's say hi to everyone else that's in here. And we'll start out by saying hi to Alba Girl and Claire Shipman and Mars 2028, Henry Nelson, Sue Hayes, Hermione and Fluffy, and did I say Alba Girl? Mars 2028, yeah, we got you. Full Circle, Florida is here. Oz, good day, Oz. Hopefully you're having a wonderful start to your day. And let's see, we got Grandma B here as well. Welcome. And we see Epically Epic. And let's see who else we got. Scrolling up now, looking for some more names. Did I say Henry? I think I did. And up we go. Looking. Pamela Moncure is here. Welcome back, Pamela. And Tom and Pepper are on their way home. So drive safely there, Tom or Pepper, whichever one of you is driving. And let's see, who else is sneaking around in here that I missed so far? We got, Arliss Scott is here. Welcome, Arliss. Good to have you on board. And still scrolling up, looking for other wonderful names. Lizoid is in the house. Welcome. And that is up as far as I can go, and I don't see any other names up there. So all good for now. Oh, and Dan just popped in. I see you there, Dan. Welcome. Albergirl, I think I got you. Yeah, all right. Who else? Did I miss anyone on the bottom here? I hope not. It's so hard to get everyone sometimes. Anyway, if I did not say your name, didn't say hi to you, I'm not trying to be rude or anything like that. May have missed your name, like Silversmith, who just kind of slid in there. Home now, way to go, Tom. It plains me to say hi to everyone. Okay, it pains me to say hi to everyone. I just hate people. Okay. Sorry, Tom. Yeah, you know, some days we all have that kind of a feeling. Anyway, good to have you on board, all of you, and nice to be here. So, like I said, it is the 18th of our wonderful April today. A beautiful day here in Edmonton so far, and I can't complain. I was out raking the bunny land grasses today, so that was kind of cool. And hopefully everything else is going to flow smoothly. Are there any wild and weird eruptions? No. Nothing really super fantastic. Everything is still chugging along as normal. I did post a couple of videos. Dr. Fox, Mrs. Florida 360 says hello. Well, hello to Mrs. Florida 360, and welcome on board. Hopefully you will enjoy the show just as much as Mr. Florida 360 enjoys it. Even though it doesn't start, well, hang on, never mind. Doesn't start on according to when it starts. But anyway, the stream times, of course, are from 5 p.m. onward. I do start a little bit early just to let everyone get in there and relax a little bit. I just got home myself. There was a huge crash on the highway, and well, I was stuck for 3 hours. Holy mackerel. That is not good there, Mars. 3 hours. That is a long time. Oh boy. Hope everything was okay there, that they didn't have anything too serious. I hate some of those car crashes. Yeah, I remember when I was young seeing some of them, and there was a few that I was at that were not very good. So, but I simply thought there was something wrong with the net. All good, sorry. Okay, no worries there, Florida 360. And no, it doesn't take half an hour to get it going, but sometimes it takes 3 or 4 hours, depending on what all you got to get, and how quick you got to reboot, and all these good things that come along with it. And doing a daily stream, you know, it's not like you're using your cell phone camera and just running a quick stream. It's a little bit more complicated. With multiple scenes and multiple feeds and you know, all kinds of stuff. So it's sometimes from the viewer's perspective, it looks a lot easier, and they think, oh well, you should be able to do this or you should be able to do that, except for there's a lot more to it, and sometimes it can be a real challenge in that respect. So Anyway, not to get onto that track too much. It's sometimes it's not easy getting everything together. Put it that way. So it is what it is, though. And let's get going at our wonderful stream. What do we got going on? Well, no really super big shakers other than in Fiji. We had a 6.6, and that happened actually technically yesterday at 22:31, and that was a sizable quake, of course. So Fiji, a little bit of a shaker there. And no tsunami or anything like that, from what I understood. Other than that, we didn't really see anything really nasty going on, as far as no real wild and crazy new eruptions or anything like that. We know Popocatépetl has been doing its thing. It is still technically getting more and more activity all the time. And let's see, well, to me that's fairly interesting. As we progress with watching that, if we remember last year, it barely did anything. This year, it's popping like twice a night now, or 3 times a night, which is letting us know that there is more happening with Popocatépetl. I'm just about 6 hours away. Whereabouts are you? Who's 6 hours away? Alba Girls in Glasgow, near Glasgow. Okay, England. Wow. Anyway, let's see what else we got cooking here. I'm just trying to think of what's really newsworthy. No more ash advisories from our friends in Alaska, so that's gone quiet as far as Shivelish. No, don't worry. You go ahead and just chat away there, Claire. It's all good, all good. Alaska hasn't had any more advisories as far as ash, so pretty good that way. I fell off a cliff today. Oh no, Irish monk. Did you break anything? I hope you didn't break anything. And welcome. Glad to have you on board. Let's see. I hope you didn't break anything. At least you stayed off the roof. Yeah. Well, apparently roof edges or cliff edges, it seems seems one of those things for Mr. Irish Monk. I hope he's safe and didn't break too many bones. That would not be good, especially a leg. Cliffs are a gentle 3 for local monks. Gentle for local monks. All right. No worries. Okay. Let me get over onto the Hawaii screen, and we will check out Hawaii first, I guess, while we're here, and then we'll pop into over into Iceland and see what's going on there. And let's freeze that. And of course we're going to hide the little banner and the big banner, and then we're going to hide that. Oh no, we need to hide that. And there is our wonderful Helema crater, and that of course is Kilauea. Still doing the same thing, really nothing new to report there. We do see lots of smoke still coming from those same locations. The West Lava Pond, of course, crumbling up a little bit more from the looks of things. East Lava Pond, or southeast, I should say, still there doing its thing. Not going to procrastinate on this one. Moving over, this was the southeast lava pond from earlier. Going to refresh that photo real quick, see what they've got now, and really not that much different. Smoke just in a little different area. Still looking pretty much like somebody took the cork out and drained all the water off. Central vent still there, hasn't disappeared, so that's all good. Next shot, of course, is the B1 camera. That's fairly close to the level of the lava and the caldera there. And we see a couple of smoke plumes, and this, of course, 1110. Let's see if we refresh it. Is that smoke? Yeah, it's now bending over the other direction, so winds have changed, but that's okay. I'm still seeing a material that's lifted up a little bit, those rocks over there. And then, of course, Pig Island is still in existence, doing its thing. Nothing really has changed, still ripply lava there. And getting over to the thermal shot, we'll take a refresh of that real quick. Anyway, yep, nothing showing through, no activity other than this little spot down here. Still in existence. Really baffling to see that is still glowing. You'd think with all the rain they've had and such that it would have hidden itself by now. Hey, Judy M, welcome. I'm glad to have you on board, Judy. And did anyone else sneak in here while I wasn't looking? Anyway, that's it for Hawaii. So we'll put it back on there. Well, actually, we'll make that smaller in a second. Let's go over to Iceland. Iceland had a little bit more interesting stuff going on. So we'll have a look at that in a second or so. And yeah, let's go over to Iceland. And there's our wonderful city of Reykjavik in the dark, with the beaming lights going around fairly noticeable today. It's because they've got foggy conditions and things like that. I don't know if it's foggy or raining or what it is. Going back 10 hours though, this is what it looked like. So not so nice. Definitely low-hanging clouds, and we see what's kind of going on. Cities, it looks dry though. The streets do look dry. So no rain, which is likely okay, but that's what we've got there. Putting that one back to live, and we'll make that smaller. Go to the next one. This, of course, is the view of the regional airport. We'll back that up about 10 minutes as well, just to have a quick look. And there we go. And yeah, that looks a little fuzzy. How come 480? Well, there we go. That's a little sharper. And yeah, still brown looking grass, hasn't started to grow yet. And of course the regional airport, the other shot of course was just to the right of this. Both cameras there are from the Perlin Center. We are unable to see off in the distance, so no seeing Kayleer over there. And that's kind of the way it is. So let's put that one back to live as well. Make that smaller. Go to our next shot. You can't see a darn thing. And let's go back about 10 hours roughly and have a quick peek at what we can't see. Well, we can see the steam vent. Definitely still putting out steam. We can't see the second one because the first one's blowing over top of it. And we're even unable to see the power plant. That's how bad that weather is there. And likely not going to see a heck of a lot there today. So that is a little bit later. And yeah, really not so good. So if you're down on the Reykjanes Peninsula, that is what you will be experiencing today. Let's put that back to live. We'll go, oh, look at that fancy looking beam. Yeah, it's amazing for, I guess they have to make that nice and powerful. Watching the lighthouse beam go by every once in a while. And we'll make that smaller, and we will carry on to the next one. And of course, the same kind of weather conditions out here at our wonderful Katla. And I don't think we had any visibility whatsoever there today, as things were really, really bad looking. So we'll take a look. Yeah, that's kind of what I thought. It just not good at all, and it doesn't matter where we go time-wise. Actually, it did clear a little bit. This is 3 hours and 12 or 13 minutes ago, and that's where they could see a little bit further. So it is clearing up there, but not by much. There we can see a little bit further, and that was about 2 hours ago roughly. So that's kind of what we've got for conditions there in Iceland right now. Of course, Katla is hiding behind all that cloud and over here. Big pile of snow and ice. We need a fog tan. Yep. Yeah, something. Maybe a fog horn for sure. Anyway, let's not scare anyone. Let's make that smaller. Well, actually, I'll put it back on live, and then we'll make it smaller. And we'll go over to our next little thing, and of course, that is our harmonic tremor charts. And there we go. Somebody had unplugged the sensor for a while, but it got plugged back in. And I'm happy about that. So nice to see that we did have activity continuing, but it is dropping in general on all three facets here, or frequencies if you want to call it that. And so our magmatic, seismic, as well as tectonic, all on the way down according to this chart. And let's go scroll up a little bit. We will take a look at Askia and see what Askia was doing. And Askia was interesting because there are a bunch of spikes in the area, and that is usually indicating some earthquakes of sorts. But I don't want to burst anybody's bubble when we see our extremely low frequency heading downward, our magmatic stuff. So no magma movement really, and also very little seismic wise, but we do see tectonic movement. Is what's being indicated by our blue, of course. So makes you kind of wonder. Let's take a look at our next one. We'll go to Grimsey, which is our northernmost point that we can have a sensor out there, on land anyway. There's a Grimsey, and Grimsey had a wild spike right off the top. And that looks maybe like, what is it, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, so about maybe around 8 or 9 a.m. or something like that. A very, very large spike in there, and definitely shook the area. So let's take a look at our next one, Grindavik, see what it was doing. They seem to have had an issue with getting data as well. I wonder if they all did. Anyway, we can see the same thing up and down as far as all three of our frequencies are concerned here. So magmatic, then the seismic, and tectonic, heading downward again. Probably the same story over at Krusevik, which is the next one we'll look at real quick. And let's see if we can get it in there. Krusevik. Where are you? There you are. You have the same sensor loss. And yep, doing exactly the same thing, heading downward. So whatever it was that happened there, it was all related to all the charts really. Well, some of them aren't, but most of them are missing some data. So interesting stuff. Anyway, I'm going to put this one back on Philadelphia. Let's see what we've got earthquake-wise. And that should be interesting. And we will start out way up in the top end of Iceland and see, because of that huge spike that we've seen in there. Anyway, let's have a look there. And there we are. Last 24 hours, 117 quakes. And there's our big spike of 4.15. And that came in 10 kilometers down, 7:59 a.m., so just about 8 a.m. And that's where that is. Wow, that is huge. That is to the west of Grimsey. There's the island of Grimsey right there. And it's really a nasty swarm in there. Lots of activity, and let's take a look at a few of them. We're not going to go through all of them, obviously, but so this one was 10 clicks down. Let's take a look at this 2.8 from 1022, 11.7 kilometers down for him. This 2.6, 17.7 kilometers down from 8:37 a.m. 1.4 right there, 9.8 kilometers down. 15:55 was the time on it. From 1944, we got a 1.2, 5.6 kilometers down. Very interesting. Welcome, Kevin Haynes, as well as Sarah Miles. Good to have you on board. There's the 2.6, 11.5 kilometers down, 8:37 this morning. And let's grab a couple more here. 2.8, 7.7 kilometers down from 7:59 a.m. 2.8, 7.7, yeah, we got that. All right, I want the other one here. 2. Oh, no. Okay, well, go with the 1.3, 13.7 kilometers down. 16:36 is the time on that. Let's grab this 1.43, 10 kilometers down. 8:16 a.m. We'll just grab a few more randoms here. 1.69, 9.9 kilometers down, 8:05 a.m. 2.12, 10 kilometers down, 11:01. How about this 1.19, 6.3 kilometers down from 8:36 a.m. So obviously something shook loose in that particular area. Very interesting to see such a major swarm in one spot all of a sudden, and fairly deep. So I don't know what's going on there, but I will leave it to your imaginations. It could be a tectonic movement, something crumbling, could be a magma chamber developing. Thank you, Tom, for the 5-minute warning. Anyway, this 1.1, 5.2 kilometers down from 8:38. And then we got a 0.9, 5 kilometers down from 16:16. To the north of that mess, a 1.7, 3.2 kilometers down from 21:32. Next one from 21:25, sorry, 2 in magnitude and 1.4 kilometers down. On the other side, or eastern side of Grimsey at 16:55, a 1.4, 5 kilometers down. 1.02, 10.2 clicks down from 15:33. Here's a few small ones stacked up, nothing really crazy there. 0.75, 5.9 kilometers down from 2:49 a.m. 0.49, 4.7 clicks down, 2:47. From a 309, a 0.39, 4.8 clicks down, and this 0.44, 5.7 kilometers down from 252. So that's that little stack, and then we've got another little grouping right in here. Again, a bunch of little ones. Biggest one out of the bunch, 2.25, 10 kilometers down, 6:56 a.m. And then a 1.6 beside it, 10.4 kilometers down, 7:36. And there we go, a 1.37, 10 kilometers or 10.3 kilometers down, 6:59 a.m. A 1.66, 9.8 kilometers down from a 6:03. There we go. We'll get it out. 6:25 a.m. A 1.68, 10.6 kilometers down. 1.49, 10 kilometers down from 5:49 a.m. And just going to check a couple more here. 0.77, 10 clicks down, 14:40. Next one beside it, also 10 kilometers down, 0.46 from 5:50 a.m. And we'll grab that one and be good with it. 0.56, 10.4 kilometers down, just about 5. And that is 7:33 in the morning. So a whole little swarm there, 0.6, 10.3 kilometers down, and that is at 7 a.m. for that one. Sliding down a little bit, we do see a couple very small ones, 0.1, 5.9 kilometers down, 21:52, and another one from 21:52, and that is 1.1 clicks down. That's almost an echo, but one is 5.9 clicks down, the other one is 1.1. Going over here towards Herdebreit, we don't see anything directly at Astia. We do have this one, 1.1, 12.2 kilometers down from 6:56. Then we've got this guy, 0.52, 7.6 kilometers down from 1:21. And this one from 22, 12.7, 20.6 kilometers down. Wow, a long way down. 8:53 a.m. We had the 0.6, 6.3 kilometers down, and from 1:03 a.m. 0.32, 7.8 kilometers down over there. Moving down a little bit, we don't see anything at Astia, so we're going to Bardabunga, and that's Irish Monk's favorite haunt. And that is, of course, from 2014, 0.8, 1.1 kilometer down. Over here at Grimsvatn, we had 1.84, 1.8 kilometers down from 2:20 in the morning. 2:20, that's a good time. And let's see, we got a 1.97, 4.3 kilometers down, 14:46, and the other one is from 1909. It's a 1.1, 4.9 kilometers down. We'll grab these two real quick. 0.64, 3.7 kilometers down, 2:41 a.m. And this one is from 5:01 a.m. at 1.12 and 4.7 kilometers down for that guy. Now looking at this one, very close to Hekla, and that is from 2051.9 and 5.7 kilometers down. Next one over a 0.6, 8 kilometers down from 1834. And next one is a 0.66, and that is a 6.7 kilometers down from 5:11 a.m. Greetings to Kananaskis country. 1.52, 1.3 kilometers down from 2:55 a.m. Next one, a 0.86, and that is 6.7 kilometers down from 10:56. 9:43, we had a 0.3, 35, and that was 7.2 kilometers down. Next one over near Kristevik, a 6.7 kilometers down from 23:05, and a 1.16 from 2.3 kilometers down. Happened at yesterday at 23:32. And we'll grab this one, 0.7, 3.7 kilometers down from 8:44 a.m. That is right near Kristevik. Nothing in our Frageralfjeld area, of course. And we've got two more here, a 1.46, 6.5 kilometers down from 5:33, and from today at 21:02, a 0.9, 7.8 kilometers down. I'm surprised we're not seeing more quakes here, considering we had that swarm there yesterday. Anyway, it is time for the break, you guys, so I shall put you back on. Oh, not there. How about this? There. Well, I'll put that on. That'll work. All right. I'm going to take a few minutes. Don't go away. And I will be back. For those good people who are here, if you haven't yet hit that like button, please consider hitting it if you're enjoying the show. Also, if you're new, sitting on the sidelines, and you haven't subscribed yet, consider subscribing. That'd be awesome. And hopefully you will and enjoy the show. Anyway, I'm your host, DrFox2000. I'll be back in 5, 6, or 7 minutes. Don't go away. Here comes some music, and thanks. And the microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. Glad to have you all on board. And going to say hi to Yona. Welcome, Yona. And Russell Brainerd also popped in. And thank you for the welcome backs from Hermione and Fluffy and Mars. And OneFish26 also on board. And thank you, Sue and Claire and Canonaska's Country and Kevin. And I hear you, DrFox2000 from Sharon Stewart. And, cool. Okay, so let's see what else we got happening. We already went through the earthquakes for Iceland and, of course, the harmonic tremor charts. And, Yona, what's shaking? Is Iceland shaking? Did you feel the 4.15? I see we had a 2.7 just a couple minutes ago as well, just as the break hit. Jeb, no, no. Okay, no, all right, you didn't hear it or feel it, and that is okay. And then where you are, mind you, that's way up there too. It's just to the west of Grimsey a little ways, so a long ways away from you. And good that you didn't feel it. I'm surprised though that we are seeing shakers up there, considering we had that swarm happening yesterday down off the Reykjanes Peninsula. And I didn't think it would affect it that much, but I guess it does. So we've got some plate shifting happening there perhaps, and we're seeing the results of it. So we'll leave that be. Anyway, let's carry on with our next adventure. And I was going to go over to our wonderful... I gotta stop that lava. Let me freeze that. There! Mid-eruption, I like it. We'll stop it right there. Anyway, yeah, I was going to go over here and take a look at our wonderful Azores, except for there are no quakes there. At least there were none when I checked last time. That's on the island of São Jorge, or São Jorge, if you want to say it in Portuguese, according to Irish Monk. And that, of course, the one of the villages there on the island, and this is one of the harbors. If the plates are shifting, okay, what? It's a new waitress. It's well, no, Kim, it's still the old one. It's still Mother Nature doing the serving, and be careful. She may dump that. Hot plate in your lap, but that's all good. Take a look. It's only your lap there, Kim, not ours. We're not going to worry about it. Oh, we did have a quake, so all right, let's take a look at the one quake that we had there in the Azores, and that is on Terceira. Oh, how come that screen is so small? Let's make that bigger. How about that? All right, so yeah, right in the volcano or right next to it, on the northwestern side of Terceira volcano, on the flanks of the caldera, and wow, it's actually a little ways underneath it. It's 2 kilometers down. Came in at 2233. That's the only one we see there. And of course, we'll let's zoom back out a little bit, and we'll just kind of confirm where that is. And of course, you can see the Azores here. That's Terceira, São Jorge, Pico Island, Fayal Island is this guy. That's Pico. So, and down here, San Miguel over there. So that is what it is. The blue line, of course, where it changes to red, but that is our East Azores fault. And of course, if we zoom out a little bit more, we can see Portugal, Spain, France, England, Ireland. There's Irish Monk over there waving to us. And then, of course, here we have Newfoundland and Nova Scotia, where Sue is waving back at us from over here because she likes it. And the rainy and foggy weather, she can barely see us, though. And there's Iceland, of course, and that is our wonderful Reykjanes Ridge coming out and turning into the Mid-Atlantic Ridge as it goes down. And then, of course, over here it kind of splits off and goes to the Caribbean plate, so pretty cool. Anyway, let's see, videos and the ecologia. Please, potential to a tsunami? No, no tsunamis. Not there. Not from the ones in the Azores. If erupting, no, I don't believe that we'd see anything from there in the Azores. That is too small, unless it's some kind of a massive eruption that we won't know about. I mean, if it all of a sudden shoots out a VEI 7 or 8, yeah, then something could definitely create a tsunami of some sort, depending on how the situation is. But I don't believe that there would be. So I'm going to leave it as that. It's really not anything that I would promote. Put it that way. Just so you understand. Very unlikely. Put it that way. Let's go to our next one. And we will go over and take a look at Mexico and see what our, of course, you can already see some volcano gray there. I'm trying to find my screen. I hate gray screens. That, of course, is not in Mexico. That is in Guatemala. And that is our wonderful Fuego. And Fuego is, this is earlier in the morning at 6:50 a.m. You can see it puffing a little bit and not doing anything nasty. So kind of the way it is, it was puffing a little bit more and just kept on going for a little while. There you can see a little bit of extra cloud and stuff around it. I'm going to back that up just a tad here. I want to see if that cloud was from some ejecta or if it was from just natural cloud, because we see other clouds over here as well. And yeah, I don't believe that was from anything coming out of the volcano itself. And let's see. Yeah, maybe it was some dust being raised from the ejecta. So yeah, it could be. So yeah, if there's material coming out and sliding down the side of the mountain, it'll definitely raise some volcanic dust up and stuff like that as that tephra material is ejected. And we see that with just about every reasonable eruption that it has there at Fuego. So that's kind of it. And let's see what this one looks like. That is definitely a cloud. Okay, that is snuck in there, and it's trying to cover up the volcano for us. Those darn clouds, they like doing that. I don't know why. Yeah, definitely. I hate clouds. There's some more coming in there. Anyway, they really messed up the day for being able to see anything there. So that is kind of it. And after that, we were in the soup and turned to a volcano gray. We'll leave that be. I'm going to put that back on live there, and we'll go over to Popocatépetl and have a look there. And Popo does have some clouds on it as well, and we're not liking that. The clouds, of course, do dissipate once in a while. And it's hard to tell what's actually coming out of the volcano when we have those clouds, unfortunately. Could be, what? I think it could be could have been around 6 a.m. this morning. What were you looking for? Watch this this morning. Oh, you watched this morning? From a Popo or from which one, Claire? Oh, from a Fuego. From 6 a.m. You thought there was something going on there. Let's go back there for a second. That's 6:08 a.m. This is 6, and that's right on 6, right there from Fuego. Even if we go to a little bit before that, 5 minutes beforehand, it does keep going. So I mean, this thing is pretty much smoking continuously and puffing, as you can see. So I'm not sure if you've seen anything really huge coming out of there, but I don't see anything when I scan across it. It doesn't look too wild. If I go ahead a little bit, time-wise, 6:14, we had a little bit more of an eruptive activity. Who's running the train up there? Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking. That's almost what it looks like. And of course, seeing where that smoke is coming out, or the tephra material, it's now behind the caldera. It's not on top anymore like it used to be. So I'm a little disappointed that Mother Nature decided to move it to the other side a little bit. I hope the caldera breaks open on this side so we get a better view. I know, that's being mean. Anyway, we'll set that back to live and go back over to Popocatépetl and continue going back in time here. And of course, Popocatépetl had its moments with clouds as well. Unfortunately, there you can see it billowing out a little bit, but also, you know, darn clouds in the way. Hard to tell what it's doing when the clouds are giving us a hard time. And there we go. This is a typical Popocatépetl as of late. Lots of gassy tephra coming out, ash, etc. This is 8:36 this morning. Here is a pretty good one from, let's see if we can get that to the right spot there. This is just about 8 a.m., 7:59. And that was a pretty a big eruption as far as we can see. And this is more than just one train there, Henry. But over at the other one, I agree, it did look like a train stack exhaust. This is pretty big, and it is billowing very heavily. So as I was saying before, I think what's happening is Popo is building up, and we see larger and larger eruptions happening, and it is very interesting to see that. And I'm wondering if we are going to end up with some kind of a full-blown eruption eventually, where this thing is causing major lava to come down the hills and create all kinds of grief for the people in the local areas. But while we're speaking of that, I did want to bring up, I did have a quick video that I did from as a time lapse, and we'll see if we can find it real quick here and just load it up. I completely forgot to load it, so you know, it is what it is. Let's see, April 18th there, and that would have been this guy here. So just to give you a little bit of insight as to what it looked like there, this was 30 minutes after midnight, and again you can see, oh, you heard noise. Yeah, by the way, there was audio on that one. It was a very big blast, and you can see how much tephra it shot out. And you notice it's not up on the top rim here, it's shot out quite a distance. And literally it was blasted out of there. And there's also another one that we got. I think it was around 4 or 2 or something. It's also attached to this video. So Team Tefra on the Lord, yeah, for sure. It was actually quite a big blast, and I was amazed to have been able to hear it. And I thought, yeah, well, there's the other one. Yeah, 402. And very explosive. And it did actually, it sounded like fireworks going off, really. And this one seemed to have just as much lava coming out, being ejected at the same time. So, you know, if not a little bit more. Unfortunately, I only got the one viewpoint. So, very spectacular. I did speed it up a little bit. I did try to, well, because I went to 2 times the speed. Normally, they are only doing 1 frame a second, and that is hit and miss as well. So I sped it up to 2 frames a second, basically, to try to make it look a little better as far as the video and not lose the sound. And that's kind of what we have from there, from Popocatépetl, from this early morning. And of course, a good reason not to hit, not to hike up, up, yeah. I'd use caution going up there, for sure. I think that whole area, I would call that the kill zone, okay? Don't go up there. That's the kill zone. You better off down here somewhere. And even then, you might be a little bit on the risky side. But, yep, please don't do that. Yeah, we don't want to go up there. You can fly your drone up, though. Drone is definitely something you can sacrifice. Not that you want to. Here's another one of the little eruptions. If we go back a little bit more, this one's 7:25 a.m. And again, still, you know, seeing it come out, the progression is a lot faster than what it used to be. It used to be just very slow moving stuff, and as of late, it's increasing its speed and velocity. Here's another one from a little bit earlier. Note this one's 725, this next one here 707. So the frequency of these things is becoming more relevant and more often. And so if we're starting to see it, you know, pulsate at faster rates, you really do have to kind of wonder, is this showing a definite increase in activity at Popocatépetl? I think drones are illegal in Mexico. I don't know if they are or not. Mars 2028 have you heard if drones are or not? I haven't heard anything about that, so I've never checked really. So I'm a little bit out of the loop in that respect. Maybe that's why we're not seeing any of them. Usually you'd figure you'd see drones up there, but you got to remember this volcano, the top of this volcano is over 17,000 feet. So your standard drone would have a little bit of an issue flying at that altitude, okay? So that's one of the things that you'd want to think about as well. You know, you can get drones that are good sized, and if you spend the money, $18,000 worth, and you know, you could fly them up to 21,000 feet. So you know, that's something that you got to think about. Like, I know I have my my Mavic 2 Pro. Basically it will fly to, what is it, 12,000 feet. So when you take a look at something like this, the air is a lot thinner once you get up to those higher elevations. Welcome, Scott, and glad to have you on board. So that's something to consider as well, because this is not a very short volcano. This is 17 plus thousand feet. I can't remember. I think it's 17,800 or something. It's quite big. So a very, very tall volcano indeed, and something that you want to make sure. Okay. Flying a drone is legal in Mexico. Oh, it is legal. Okay. Yeah, that blast has some superpower. Yeah, that is, and this is what I'm saying about, the progression of what we've been watching. It's continuing to increase in physical size as to what we've been seeing as of late. So I do have to really wonder what could be happening there. Yeah, compliant with the drone regulations. Okay, thanks, Sharon Stewart. And yeah, it is definitely getting bigger and bigger. It's a break time, you guys. Just wanted to cover a couple quick things real fast. So Messiah Volcano, this is what it looks like right now. Or sorry, at 1611. Let's see if it'll refresh for us. And it did. Yay! At 1853, we do see right into the caldera, and we even see the little bit of the curve here, and there's the lava down on the bottom. That is awesome. And love seeing that. So when we come back, we will have a look at our stuff about Nevado del Ruiz. So for right now, we will go take a break and watch some more of our wonderful canned lava. And in the meantime, I'm going to go take that break. Please hit the like button if you haven't hit it already. Also, if you have not yet subscribed to the channel, consider subscribing. And after the break, of course, we will come back with bacon seeds and our secret volcano, the photo that I used as the thumbnail today. And I don't know how many people are going to get that one. Sue just will not be able to participate for various reasons. Anyway, let's leave that be. Let's throw some music on, hit the like button, keep smiling, and I'll be back. we go. The microphone is back on, but I need to have a sip of Pepsi. I forgot to do that before I turn the microphone on. And the most dangerous kinds of volcanoes are volcanoes. Okay. There we go. I had that Pepsi. All right. Thank you for the welcome backs from Claire and Stan Hartman and Mars and Kevin and I hear you, DrFox2000. Gluck, gluck, Pepsi. Thank you, Sue, as well. And as promised, we will go over and deal with our bacon seeds because it's that time. So let's stop that lava, and that is awesome. Over to the bacon seeds we go, and let's see what we've got happening today. And Piggy, of course, sent us some fresh ones. And, oh, I see, I forgot to take another one out from yesterday. We'll delete that real quick. And, of course, there's Piggy sending some new ones. And here's the first new one of today. And it looks like these guys are hiding in their pigsty. And they may even need a hogwash by the looks of them. But I like the one over on the right-hand side. They're peeking around the post. Gotta love it. And that is awesome. Hiding from the hogwash. Maybe that's it. Somebody, I told them they're going to get a hogwash. And nope, they're not having none of it. It is what it is, though. Let's get to the next one. And here's these three lovely looking fellers. I think they're going to need a hogwash after they're done rooting through their canoe. The most dangerous kind of canoe is a volcanoes. I get it now, Amelia. No worries. Oh, let's go to our next bacon seed. And they look like they're having some fun in the grass, and they're charging the camera, dude. Yep, I'll run and hide, and they're coming for you. Look out below, pigs on the loose. A pig race, possibly. And we'll see what else we got. Next one is a couple little guys, and they were being bottle fed, and I guess the one bottle is empty, and they're fighting over the last bits because they want to be pigs about it. Get it? Never mind. Pig joke. Okay, interesting spots on them, but we'll carry on. Let's see the next one. Another little baby, and he's getting his on his own. And he's definitely enjoying a little bit of that wonderful milk or whatever he's being fed there. And that'll be cool. And next bacon seed is, look at that, a piggy smooch. That is a nice. The look on the one that's getting kissed is kind of nice. It's all good. Anyway, sounds awesome. Yeah, Dave is going to show meteors in 4 days. Okay, we'll stream it live. Should make a premiere for it. Yeah, you could. But put something in there that's really cool. Anyway, love that a shot. That is very nice, and that one getting smooched is kind of going, oh, right in my ear. Here's the next one, and they're having a good time playing. And I guess it's off to the races or something. I have no idea what they're doing. Let's see. We will take a look at the next one. And and it's a big mama and her little herd, and they're all following behind. Don't get in the way. Lyriad meteor showers, possibly, Sue. I don't know which one it was. I think it is. Next bacon seed is this one. And you gotta love that. The little baby and the mama. And that is awesome. I gotta love that. Just think, that little one is gonna grow into something that big. That would be mean. Anyway, the little one looks happy. And we have one more bacon seed for today, and that is this one. And it's another a mama with her little ones, and that is awesome. And the little one is sniffing mama, going, "Hi mama, I see you." And that is cool. Love those shots. And you know, the mama pig there really seems to be calm with her little ones, and that is awesome. Anyway, that's our bacon seeds for today. And of course, as we promised, we would go over and do our... oh, I gotta shut that lava off again. Darn it. I keep forgetting about that. Stop, lava, stop. Pause. There. All right. We wanted to show the... secret volcano of the day, and that is it right there. Oh, it's not archive footage, and we'll turn that off. There we go. All right, so a secret volcano of the day, and I know this one is not going to be as easy for you guys, and it will be pretty awesome if somebody can guess which volcano that is. Hopefully it'll be tough today. Yeah, Love the background, love the stars up there and everything. Whoever did this shot, no, it's not Etna, and they did a nice job. A really, really nice job. Love it. And beautiful. Trying to see what the stars in the sky. Yeah, don't cheat there, Dave. Yeah. Oh, yeah, kind of funny to see those. That may give you a hint if you know anything about looking at stars. One fish, you be careful. I know you're already all over it with your Google. Not too many people guessing. I guess this must be tough today. All right, I'll give a hint. It is in the southern hemisphere. That means it's below the equator. Yeah, the southern hemisphere. Irish Monk saying hello again. Welcome back, Irish Monk. And it is in the southern hemisphere. No, not Mount Pinatubo, not Ruapehu. No, sorry, neither one of those. So we're doing good so far. And Sue's probably just busting the gut. No, it is not Sabancaya. No, definitely not. But it is a part of the Ring of Fire, if that helps any. Oh, I know. Most of the volcanoes on the planet are in the Ring of Fire. It's not Fuego. No, that is actually north of the equator, not south. So, southern hemisphere. Okay. No, I don't think that is the correct island. We don't want the island anyway. We want the name of the volcano. It'll be good and interesting. Actually, I'll get that ready for the map here so you can actually see where that is. It is very cool. volcano, and as far as we do mention it fairly often. Just so everyone is aware of that. That should be another pretty big hint for you. And let's see what else we got. As far as hints that aren't going to give it away. I'm looking at what island it's actually on, what they call that island. No, it's not what you said there. It's, I don't believe, no. I'm not sure what the island is actually called. But no, it's not Erebus, it's not Yasur, it's not Calbuco, and let's see. Okay, a bright one must be Sirius. I don't know. It could be. Hard to tell from this angle, really. Too much cloud in the way. No, it's not Reventador. If Reventador. Reventador? No, it is not. Okay, I will have to give you more of a hint. It's in the south. What? Is this in the south? Yes, I did say it is in the southern hemisphere. Tell us. I call it Island Erdy. Well, no, we can't really tell yet, but let's narrow it down. Looking north, I have no idea if they're looking north or not. I have no idea. Even One Fish 26 is stumped. It looks like One Fish 26 is stumped and not getting any results from Google. Okay, let's give you a little bit more of a hint and kind of spoil it a little bit since nobody is getting it. No, it is not a Piton del Formes. If you're looking at it, we are looking right side up. Yeah, it is right side up. No worries there. Gravity has you looking right side up on all parts of the planet, unfortunately. So, yeah, I don't know. What more can I give you for a hint? From North America, it would be considered the southwestern hemisphere. Oh, that's kind of being mean. At least the last letter of the name. Well, I'm going to tell you something. A lot of people spell that name wrong. So giving you the last letter would be, in a way, it would be a little bit, would be wrong, I think. Because so many people spell it wrong and they forget something. No, it's not a Walla Wopa. No, it's not Popocatépetl. Can you give it in a German? No, the German name would be the same as the English name. How about that? Let's narrow it down a little bit more. I'm going to give the country it's in. And that would be the country of... Oh, I hate doing this because that's going to give it away. Well, it's going to limit your choices, but we do still have quite a few volcanoes there. Darn it. All right, I'm going to give you the country since nobody's able to guess. It's Indonesia is the country. It's in the country of Indonesia. I like that. It's difficult. Yeah, me too. I really do like that. It's in the country of Indonesia. And there we go. And no, it's not Marapi. There, a C&D boy. Yeah, there's only 174 there. It is not Sinabung. Okay, it's not Merapi, so you're down to 171 left to go. Oh, too much fun. Yeah, I mean, my God, people, I gave you the country. What more do you want? Oh. Okay, I'll give you another big hint. It's not Krakatau. It's not Sumeru. No. Nope. Check off the menu. Scrupulous Irish monk. Yes, Indonesia is made of volcanoes. Very good. There, One Fish 26. Yep, it's. I know it's pretty tough for this one. It's a nice shot though. I love the picture. Some beautiful lava coming out of there. No, don't encourage Volcano World. Okay, what's it's what? It's a name. No, it's not Papadanya. It's a no. Whippy poop. No, it's not. Not that one either. I'm sure they've got one down there called that. All right, you guys are running out. You're down to 169 of them left in Indonesia. All right. Oh, wow. Irish Monk throws in a wonderful a 5-member gift pack. Irish Monk, thank you very kindly for that. And let's see, who got those? Kananaska's Country got one, Dan got one, and Susie got one, and Philomena got one. And that is, C&D Boy got one, and that is awesome. And cool, 3 minutes till break. Okay, I can tease everyone for another minute, and then we'll have to go do the report on Nevado del Ruiz, and then I go have that break. All right, let's just. I'm going to give you another hint. It's not on the island of Java. How about that? That'll eliminate at least a couple dozen. Okay, do I have to get really serious here? Thank you very kindly, Irish Monk, and congratulations to all of those people who got the gifts. Bob, a meteor shower coming up. Okay, cool. No, it's not on the island of Java, Cookster. That is, Sumeru is on the east portions, East Java. So it's not on Java. And let's see, what else can I give you? It's, all right, it's not on Java. I'll give you another hint. It's not on the other island of Sumatra either. Okay, that will give you a big hint. So it's not on Java, it's not on Sumatra. That eliminates another, at least 50 of them in total between those two. Soputan? No, sorry, not that either. All right, we've got 10 seconds left. If nobody guesses it, I will reveal the volcano. And I'm counting to 10. No, it's not Taal. It's Taal is in Philippines, not Indonesia. This is in Indonesia. And we got a 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, drum roll. Hope I will bail me out. Oh, I hope okay, and we can probably bail you out. But give me a second there, Irish Monk. Thank you very kindly for that wonderful $50, 50 euro super chat. That is truly awesome. Ladies and gentlemen, this volcano is, and remember what I said, a lot of people misspell it, Luoltolak. Luoltolak. You know, you ever hear of it? We mention it just about every night. Here it is on the volcano map. And even there they've misspelled it because it's such a long name. And there it is. And it should have a K at the end of it. And Luoltolak. And there we go. As we zoom in on it, you can actually see the volcano. And there it is right there. And that is pretty awesome. So very, very cool. And thanks there, just so you guys have it. And I'm not sure what the name of the island actually is. Do they put it on there when we click on it? Stratovolcano. It doesn't say the island. Webcams, live data. No, it doesn't give us the name of the actual island either, unless that's this name here. I'm not sure. But anyway, that's it. It's a time for a break, you guys. Irish Monk, thank you very kindly for your wonderful super chat. I really do appreciate that wonderful support. That is awesome. I was not expecting that, but thank you very kindly. And we will work on bailing you out. Do you have any idea where you may end up? That is important to know. So there again is our wonderful picture. So hopefully you guys will enjoy that. Let's throw the magic lava back on and turn on the little fisher thingy there. And we'll take the volcano off. And another hint I could have used is saying that, you know, Trump stinks. It's Lambata. Okay, the island of Lambata. All right, thank you, One Fish. I wasn't sure what the name of the island was. But Lesser Sundry Sunda Islands. Yeah, but the actual island is island of Lambata. So, all cool. Anyway, I'm going to go take that break. Don't go away, you guys. Keep smiling, and I will be back in 5, 6, or 7 minutes. For those who have not yet hit the like button, please give it a quick bop. Also, if you haven't yet subscribed to the channel, consider subscribing. And we do have some fun here once in a while, like the secret volcano. At least this one seemed to have floored everyone. After the break, we'll come back. We'll do our report on Nevado del Ruiz. And then from there, we'll go on to our other stuff, which will be likely in Indonesia. Anyway, don't go away. I'll be back. there we go. The microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. Glad to have you on board. I'm your host, DrFox2000, and you're watching VolcanoX live stream. For those just joining, what you see on the screen is the Siggy Fisher from August 9th of last year. Thank you for the welcome backs from Sue and Scott and Claire and Mars and Ken and Aska's Country and Kevin Haynes, an Irish monk maybe. And where's that? I hear you, Dr. Fox 2000 from Sharon Stewart. And if I didn't have a frog in my throat, I could probably do better than that. Okay. Anyway, let's park our lava, and we'll see if we can... oh, hang on, I had the wrong date on that lava 10. Sorry, that's from the 12th of August, not the 9th. My bad. Anyway, we will do that. And that was on my birthday last year. Oh, on the 12th or the 9th? It's on the 12th is when it happened. On the 9th, it was... Scott, your birthday's on the 9th of August? Wow, cool. Anyway. Yeah, I think that's kind of like when my birthday is. So, yeah. Same day there. Okay. Anyway, back to where we were. We were going to talk about Nevado del Ruiz real quick. And, of course, there's the big headline from volcanodiscovery.com. Nevado del Ruiz in Colombia sustained explosive activity. And it continues. First off, that wonderful picture. And you can see it there. That is from the 18th at 12:16, just after lunchtime. And you can definitely see the stuff coming out of there. So pretty awesome. Anyway, the plume reaching 1,800 meters. That'd be about 4,500 feet or so. Do they have anything else there? Nope, broken trees. On a different volcano. Alright, so since the last update, Nevado del Ruiz has continued to present daily eruptions of gas and ash, ranging in heights from 1,100 to 1,800 meters above the crater, observed this morning at 7:11 a.m. Since yesterday, an increase in volcanic or volcano-tectonic events associated with a full rock fracturing within the volcano system was reported compared by previous days. The seismic events are shallow, with depths ranging from 0.5 to 4.5 kilometers. Low energy and localized around the crater. So that is interesting. And what was it saying? As of the 16th, there has been an increase in thermal anomalies at the crater floor. This represents... I gotta read the other screen. The exit of volcanic material from the interior, and is indicative of increased volcanic activity. So, orange alert, and we see it there. That is awesome. So let's leave that guy be. I'm going to put him back here so I can find that later. That is, of course, a Popocatépetl. And we will go over to our next guy, and that is... Merapi, and let's see if Merapi will make us happy. Merapi again was really not that great as far as being able to see what's going on there during the daytime. Fairly hazy and foggy, as you can see right there. Mind you, this is 6:30 or 6:23 a.m. So as soon as that sun hits, all the wet foliage of the jungle-like area we're going to see lots of basic clouds of fog, if you will. Morning dew burning off. Anyway, this was one of the shots there that I was thinking was kind of interesting. 5:50 a.m. and we can kind of see a plume going down the side of the mountain. And of course, earlier in the dark, this is kind of what we were seeing there. And prior to that, of course, what I was saying just a couple of minutes ago was lots of cloud. So this one wasn't very good for visibility or viewing. I think, a matter of fact, the rest of it is basically no good. So oh, here might be one spot where we did have a little bit of a sight. Let's see if we can get that to the right place. And that is here. We do see some lava flow that would have come down that secondary trail, not from the normal one that we usually see it coming down. So that's that other path. Not sure when that happened, but I couldn't see it in the stuff because of the clouds. But we do see the lava progressing down the hill here, and it is fair amount of lava, and it is moving, so quite nicely at that. And of course, that canyon has filled itself up completely with the effusive material, and of course that means that everything is riding over top now. Let's look at eastern Russia. Well, we'll look at Russia in a few minutes. Right now, Eastern Russia is pretty quiet, really. It's simmered down again. And unfortunately, we don't have good pictures or anything because of the camera placements, etc. Anyway, this is what we've got at Merapi. That's about the best we're going to get. We're going to put that back on live. And there is what it looks like at present, and we will make that one smaller and go over here and take a look at Mount Ruapehu, which we need to go to there. There we go. And I don't know if they had zoomed in on it at all this morning, and I don't believe they did, but just sliding back here, trying to see if we can see it a little bit better. But I think that's probably our best view right there, since earlier this morning it was a little bit on the cloudy side, and you can see those funny looking clouds that look like they want to rain on you. Anyway, and that is Ruapehu in New Zealand. We'll leave that one be, go back to live. That is what it looks like right now. Not doing any eruptive activity. Yep, big clouds is right. We'll make that one smaller. Did I make that one smaller? Yep. Next one, of course, is to take a look at Taupo, and we'll see what the activity at Taupo is like. I'm going to refresh that. Then we'll click on it, make that chart bigger so we can all see it. Looks like we had one quake in between there, and a slight uptick in activity and drop off again. So again, really nothing major. You know, we're not seeing any huge materials going up and down here. No excitement, if that's what you want to call it. Anyway, I do believe it is raining there, so let's take a look at what the actual shot is. Oh, the rain did quit. All right, so yep, it is not bad. We do see the entire lake here, or well, most of it. And of course, that lake is the caldera for Taupo. And off in the distance is where Ruapehu is, but Mount Ruapehu not visible right now. Hey, look, I don't know if you can see that. A chopper, the chopper's coming. All right, Bananapus, just calling in to give you Dr. Fox a big thumbs up. Thank you very kindly. I appreciate that, Banana Puss. And glad to have you on board for a little while. Let us go over to our next one. And that, of course, is this guy. Let me fix that. First off, we'll get rid of the big banner, and we will take a look at this wonderful close-up that we've got right now, and we'll make that bigger. There we go. That works, and that is Sumeru, and Sumeru obviously had a little bit of a pop just a few minutes ago. Let's see if we can back that up a few seconds and see what exactly it was doing to create that big pop, and we can see some of that stuff falling down as well. Alright, so that's where they had it, and we'll let it play forward there from that point, and you can see it billowing out, of course, fairly slowly when you're far away, but once you zoom in it looks a whole bunch different. And there they go, and they zoomed in. What they're looking for, of course, not the clouds, but they're looking for lava and, of course, any other tephra-style material that's flying out of there. And that is a pretty good shot right there. Love that picture. Almost worthy of taking a quick shot. And there we go. I did a screen capture. I like that. So pretty awesome. And there you can start seeing some of that material falling down the hill, and it looks like it will follow the path here. I don't know how much actually came out on this, but it's nice to see. It's getting a little bit more active as of late as well, so it's been fairly quiet, really. Yeah, that blast did have a little bit of power, I would think. We're hoping for more of those, though. I did see an earlier one here where I wanted to kind of show you what we had. This one here, and let's see if we can get it into the right position. There is where it starts. They did have a little bit of camera trouble here, but I don't know if they understand what's wrong with it. Their saturation is turned up a little too high on that camera, and that's what they got to cut back. That's why you get those funny colored bars like that. Yeah, well, saturation too high. Anyway, this billowed out a little bit more, and then of course you see more of that material dropping down, and looked pretty awesome. And that actually went fair ways down the hill when you see that go. So pretty cool to be able to see that. I like it, and it is interesting. Let's see, I'm just looking at the time here, and we will be okay with that. Just want to watch this go down the hill. So as you can see it progressing, it looks pretty neat getting in there, and that did create a fairly good cloud. They did zoom in, of course. There you can see it rumbling down the hill, and there is a pyroclastic flow in action with saturation. And that is pretty cool. So very, very awesome to see that going down the hill. Nice stuff. And yeah, it's nice to be able to see it in the bright sunshine as well. And there you go. They could have just zoomed back a little bit and panned down more, but that's okay. I'm not driving that camera, they are, unfortunately, but that's okay. I still love seeing what we can see and do appreciate it. So very, very cool to see that flow. And that is basically a pyroclastic flow coming down the hill. For those who are unfamiliar with that, And there it gets to that corner, and you see those other big lava rocks there on the side of that canyon, and that is where it's going to change direction. It's not big material, and from a distance you really don't realize how big some of those rocks are. Like if we're looking at this one as an example right in here, that's huge. I am going to guesstimate that's probably 40 or 30 or 40 meters in size, maybe even bigger. Yeah, they're trying to get their camera set right. But that is pretty awesome to see that flow coming down the side of the mountain. And hopefully it will continue to pick up with activity like this, because that's what we like to see. And of course that time is still flowing. It doesn't look like it's moving very much when you're not zoomed in on the front end of it, so pretty awesome nonetheless. Anyway, we'll leave that one there. I'm going to scan back here a little bit more. There were some nighttime ones that weren't too bad. I wanted to see if we could see some lava popping. And I did throw in a video from last night as well for some action there. So you guys can always go have a look at the Sumeru video. Yeah, the bacon action really wasn't all that much during the night, with the exception of that one that I had shown you in the video. So maybe we can get back to that one here. I don't know if we can or not. Anyway, it looked like it stalled out there. That was about the extent of that lava flow, or the pyroclastic flow. Kind of stalled. And I was looking for the others pop here. I guess they really only showed the little ones. This one was one of them. This is at 2100, and that was pretty cool. You could see it bubbling a little bit there, and a little bit of a lava come out, but nothing really major. There was another one. It's like it was cooking for a while, and then I decided to throw a little more out. 2113 for that. You can see it getting a little bit bigger there as well. So definitely an active volcano, and no doubt that it is turned up the volume a little bit since the last couple of days. It is the top of the hour, and we will come back after the after the break here. I'm going to go, we'll give you a report of Luoltolak there, as long as I'm saying it right. Anyway, when we come back from the break, that's what we'll do. I'm going to put you back on the lava archive footage for right now, and get that music on. For those good people who are here, if you have not yet hit that like button, please give us a helping hand. We're trying to get over that 100 mark, of course. Give it a quick bop if you haven't done that yet. Also, if you're sitting on the sidelines, consider subscribing if you haven't done that. On that friendly note, I'm your host, DrFox2000. I'll be back in 5, 6, or 7 minutes. Don't go away. Keep smiling. And the microphone is back on. Welcome or welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000, and you're watching a VolcanoX live stream. And thank you for the welcome backs from Mars 2028 and Claire and Scott and Kevin and I hear you, baby frog. The baby frogs, please. Baby frogs. Baby frogs. I hear you, Dr. Fox 2000. And hey, cool. BMAT renews his membership. Excellent. Thank you, 5x5. Awesome. And vehicles aren't cheap there, are they, Irish monk? I'm just looking at that, 700 euros a day for a 4x4. That is a lot of money. And thank you, Sue. And all right, let's stop our wonderful lava. If I can find the right file. There we go. Pause there. Look at that stuff flying up in the air, and I caught it. That's awesome. Anyway, let's go back over and take a look at what we wanted to over at the other shot here. Let's see if that is any better. And no, that's the wrong thing. How about that? And that'll work. We'll get rid of the banner, though. All right. Does that picture look familiar, you guys? Snicker, snicker. All right. Yeah, I don't know if they got anything else. Look, there's bugs there. Anyway, that is a pretty nice looking shot. Anyway, Lultolak is a volcano. I guess they don't know how to spell either. Lesser Sundry Islands, and of course we had, what was the real name of it? Lambata Island is the actual island, and that is pretty cool. Anyway, field report, minor explosions, lava flows into, in 2 arms. Well, it's better in 2 arms than 2 legs. The effusive explosive eruption at the volcano continues. The expedition guide and leader for volcano discovery Indonesia, Andy, observed the activity of the volcano during the what was it, 2nd of April, I guess is oh, hang on. That date don't make sense as during a 2 to 10 of April. All right, so Strombolian mid-sized explosions continue from the summit vent at a rate of about 100 per day. That's pretty good. Ejecting glowing basaltic scoria bombs thrown at an approximate height of several dozen meters. And yeah, some of those look like they've been whipped out of there pretty good. So pretty awesome. And okay, the lava keeps 2 flows active, continues to effuse in 2 directions onto the western and northeastern slopes. So current behavior may potentially bring direct observation from the safe distance, as the activity likes to occur rarely. Oh, okay. In other words, be careful if you're going out there. It can get nasty, is what they're saying. So don't be too close. You could get some, what do they call them here? The lava bombs. Where is it? Basaltic scoria bombs. Basaltic scoria bombs. I guess those are worse than lava bombs. But beautiful shot, and I'm very happy to be able to use that for today's secret volcano. Anyway, that is what we've got going on there, so that is all cool. And next volcano set we want to have a look at is our Japanese friends. and we will go over there in half a shake. Just going to do a little bit of maintenance here in the background for a second. And Japan, let's see. No, that's not Japan. Japan is not very good looking today, as far as again, still the same kind of foggy business that we had yesterday. So hopefully it will dissipate a little bit. Actually, it's a little better than yesterday, but still not that great. Anyway, let's get over to Japan, and there is our shot of the ice cream boat. The ice cream boat is in. Is that more important than the volcano over here? I think the ice cream boat is more important. Anyway, ice cream boat is in. Get down there and get your ice cream. Yay! Anyway, we do see the volcano in very foggy conditions there at Sakurajima. So southern areas like Kagoshima will have all kinds of stuff happening. Hopefully it won't be too bad for them. The fog is up a little ways, so on the water though, definitely notice it. It'd be hard to make sure that you don't run into anything. Anyway, 10:13 a.m. there. This is what the present view of the volcano is like right now. If we go back about 3.5 hours, that'll kind of put it to that state. You can see those low level clouds hanging in there. Unfortunately, it makes it hard to see anything. 5:55, yeah, we see some birds off in the distance, and we see them unloading several of the catch crates there. So the birds are all over the place looking for food, and that's where they get it from, and that is kind of a neat shot. Going back into the dark though, unfortunately visibility is so poor, and today is officially, is it today or tomorrow that we have the new moon? No moon out. It's the moon. We're moonless. So no moon, and or should I say new moon? No moon. I know, punny. Anyway, Sakurajima, poor visibility. There's the shot of the close-up of the actual caldera, and yeah, too fuzzy to make out. Let's make that one smaller. We'll leave that one be. We'll go to the next volcano. Same kind of dilemma with all that low cloud, and that seems to be happening in the area. Oh, the new moon is today, and then tomorrow we'll get an old moon. Or is that a new moon as well? I never could figure that out. It's always old. It's billions of years old. The stars at night are big and bright. Clap, clap, clap. Okay, sure. If you say so. Going back a few hours, I don't think it was any better. 7:46 a.m. No good. Can't tell what's coming out of the volcano. So I think this one may be a lost cause. Windows Defender summary did not find anything. I'm happy that they didn't find anything. And why are they scanning when that scanning is supposed to be turned off for right now? I hate that. Alright. Windows Defender. Anyway, that's all good. Let's leave it be, and we'll put it back to live. That is the shot at 10:16 a.m. and too hard to be able to tell what's going on there. Next volcano on the list. This is ASO, and ASO is also having that same dilemma. Very difficult to see. We do see quite a bit of steam emanating from the caldera though, and likely got some refill of rainwater from all the rain that's been coming down there in the last couple of days. So of course the caldera floor in that small caldera, very hot, and that causes the water to heat up to steam off. And in addition to steam, we do have SO2 coming out of there as well. So that's kind of what we've got. Earlier it looked even worse. You couldn't see much. That's what it was like earlier, and we'll leave it back to now, and that's what we've got there at ASO. And we'll go over to our next one, and this one is actually in the clear. Nice and beautiful shot of Asama, and Asama volcano, you can see, is off gassing, definitely there. And if we go back earlier, they had beautiful clear sky behind it, and you could really see it billowing out. It was doing a fairly good job at producing some more SO2. And yeah, that snow is definitely melting off. It is getting to be late spring for them, so yeah, we're going to see what happens. Earlier times here when the sun was just coming up, there's kind of a shot there. It gives you a good idea of how much off-gassing it's actually doing. So pretty decent there. And this, of course, is about 100 kilometers to the west of Tokyo, whereas Sakurajima is down on the southern end of the main Japanese islands there. So that's what we've got, and let's make that one smaller again. Actually, let's yeah, we'll leave that one. Check there, and there, and this one we can actually make smaller as well, and we'll leave it on here for the ice cream boat. And we will do our volcano report. And I haven't read over it, so there could be some surprises for me. Pardon me. Anyway, let's see. So 5 volcanoes from yesterday. The ones that were doing some stuff was Sabancaya in Peru. Weak emissions to 23,000 feet or 7,000 meters. 1730 was the time on that. Suwanoshijima in Japan erupted to 9,000 feet or 2,700 meters, reported at 2030. Shivlush in Kamchatka Peninsula, Russia, explosive activity continues. Ash plume rose to 38,000 feet, or 1,100 or 11,600 meters, reported at 2,100. Sorry, I was trying to read something else here. Sorry. Let's see. Fuego in Guatemala, no volcanic ash currently observed, and that was at 2230. And I think that's because they couldn't see it. Reventador in Ecuador, and they had some reports received showing activity to 15,000 feet or 4,600 meters, reported at 2,300. And the next ones on the list, we have 8 volcanoes for today. Yeah, it is foggy, so you better hurry up and get your ice cream. That ice cream boat's going to take off right away. Uh-oh, I think he's leaving. Or is he? I don't know. He will, though. Anyway, Sumeru, East Java, Indonesia, volcanic ash to 14,000 feet or 4,300 meters reported at midnight. And then again at 12:15 p.m. So it's been busy doing its thing, and we like that. That is awesome, and hope that one will get going. Popocatépetl in central Mexico, volcanic ash emissions observed and webcam to 21,000 feet or 6,400 meters reported at 1:15 a.m. and continuing to 21,000 feet or 6,400 meters, reported at 12:30. And we know there were intermittent blasts in between there as well. So lots of activity at Popocatépetl. Sangay in Ecuador, volcanic ash seen in satellite imagery to 19,000 feet or 5,800 meters, reported at 4 a.m. New volcanic ash emissions to 24,000 feet or 7,400 or 7,300 meters, reported at 1,500 or 3 p.m. their time. Sabancaya, Peru, weak emissions reported at 5:30 a.m. Fuego, Guatemala, volcanic ash seen in satellite imagery to 14,000 feet or 4,300 meters, reported at 9 a.m. Luoltolak. There, I'm trying to say it without messing it up. Anyway, it is, of course, we've seen that report already from 9:33, so that's all good. Reventador in Ecuador, and that is, of course, the volcanic ash emissions observed to 15,000 feet, 4,600 meters, reported at 11:30. And Nevado del Ruiz, new volcanic ash emissions to 22,000 feet or 6,700 meters, reported at 13:30. And we did look at that separate report for it. So all cool. And that is what we've got for our basic volcanoes. And that is our volcano report for today. Thank you, Sue, for sending that in. That's awesome. And yep, the ice cream boat is still there. I guess more people are buying ice cream, and we hopefully will see it dissipate or disappear. One of the two. Let's go over to our next place of enjoyment, and that is over there, and that is Yellowstone. We see some smoke rising. That is the Beehive event. And let me just finish off something here. All right, I got that fixed up. And just doing some maintenance here. Trying to make sure everything is back to where it should be. Anyway, why is that stopped when I go away from it? There. All right, it's working. Anyway, Beehive event, and of course this is a Yellowstone National Park. Thank you, Kevin, for bringing up that link. And for anyone who wants to go to this site, they do have this video stream embedded, and you can watch it all day and night. There are over 500 active geysers there in Yellowstone National Park. This morning, they had another snowstorm. Thanks for the 5-minute warning, Tom. And yeah, that snow looked pretty nasty earlier. I thought, wow, not what they want to get. But apparently more snow. So that is the way it works there in Yellowstone. Some days are good, some days are bad, and some days are very deep snow. Anyway, higher elevation, I think that whole area there is about 7,000 feet in elevation. And you can get snow quite often. And I'm noticing something here. We're seeing the venting from this guy. This is usually a very dirty vent. When this starts going, you usually see some blackened material coming out. Interesting to see that. This guy is active right now. So not one that we see pushing out stuff all the time. By some you mean a blaze of a lot. Mars, you can choose whichever words you like. Just let's say Any more than a few flakes is too much, and they don't necessarily measure it in a quantity of flakes. It's more like quantity of how many feet are you getting today. But anyway, yeah, in that very quick snowstorm they had this morning, they probably got 3 or 4 inches of snow. So, yeah, it was. It can happen fairly quick there. It is what it is. It's a Yellowstone National Park, and you can enjoy it. Anyway, we'll leave that be. We're going to sneak over. I know it's just about break time, but we're going to sneak over to our earthquake map, and we'll just poke at those big ones for a second. And of course, the biggest one that I mentioned at the beginning of the show is this one out here in Fiji, and it is a 6.6. Happened yesterday at 22:31, 562.5 kilometers down, and that is a fair-sized quake. And didn't see no tsunami warning. The pictures are taking a time to load, but no tsunami whatsoever there. They call the depth 6.5 and 374 miles. I'm not going to worry about that loading, or 562 kilometers. So 6.5, 6.6, either or, still what we've got there. While we're looking, this one over here in Tonga, 4.6, and that was from today though, 9:49 a.m., 212 kilometers down for that guy. And we'll pick this one up here. Port Vila, Vanuatu, 4.9, and that happened at 4:09, 10 kilometers down for that guy. So pretty cool. And we'll take a look at the rest when we come back from the break. Actually, this one here in the Solomon Islands, also 4.9 from 10:51, just so we know that, and 71.7 kilometers down. I had left this stream. What? I just got an email saying that, yeah, I don't know who it's from. It happened when Irish Monk purchased a 5-pack of gifts there, and you happen to come up there, Philomena, just so you're aware of that. And yeah, I mean, you don't have to come here if you don't want. That's up to you. Door swings both ways. So anyway, it is time for me to go take another break, you guys. So I am going to put you back on the canned lava for right now. And we will leave it there for the time being. And we'll turn on the good music. For those good people who are here, if you have not yet hit that like button, please give it a shot. Also, if you have not yet subscribed to the channel, consider subscribing if you're enjoying the show. On that friendly note, please don't go away. More to come. Oh, Mummy of Goddess is here. Oh, welcome, oh, Mummy of Hamsters. I'll be back soon. 5, 6, or 7 minutes. Don't go away. Thanks. And there we go. The microphone's back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000, and you're watching VolcanoX live stream. And Cookster, I did read what you put in there. Thank you. I'm aware of it. Thank you for the welcome backs from Sue and Claire and Oh Mummy Goddess, aka Oh Mummy of Hamsters. And Kevin Haynes, of course. About time, Doc. Yeah, sure. Speaking of time, that's one of the things about those songs. Thanks, Ken and Aska's Country, and I Hear You, Dr. Fox 2000, from Sharon Stewart. And thanks, Mars 2028. I was getting a little, samba dance into the chat. I was too busy being Philomena's tech support at the help desk. Okay, no worries. Oh, be nice. It's all good. Anyway, thank you. And BMAT saying 5x5. Excellent. All good. Let's stop our lovely lava in mid-tracks, and we will carry on and go over and see what our rest of our world is doing shaker-wise. Actually, while we're over here, up on the top, looking at the Kamchatka Peninsula, 5.6 came in yesterday at 2040, 112.4 kilometers down. And I thought that was kind of interesting, considering it's really not shaking anything up top here. This one, though, would have shaken a little bit of stuff up at the Shivelish or that area. So anyway, let's move over and take a look at Tanaga Island. We do have a 3.1 there as the larger one of the group. So last little while, we do have some stuff still going on there, shaking it. And that was from 1:59 a.m. Today, and that is 1.8 kilometers above sea level, so that is up in the mountains somewhere. And moving along, we don't see a heck of a lot from the other activity there, nothing big anyway. We do see an odd little quake out here, which we don't usually see, a 3.2 Point Hope as the closest point there from 1436 from today, 7.9 kilometers down. Sliding down the western coast, most everything is okay till we get to about there, and that is Costa Rica, 4.5 and just off the coast. And yep, Costa Rica, and that is 9 minutes after midnight, 42.3 kilometers down for that guy. Sliding down the rest of the way, we do have this one. I almost missed it. 4.2 in Colombia, came in at 12:51, 147.9 kilometers down for him. So we'll carry on down and look at around the South Sandwich Islands. Nothing. And then, of course, we get back over here. We don't see anything in New Zealand, which is likely good. Kermadec Ridge being okay. We've already discussed this 6.6 from yesterday at 22:31. And we already went over this one in Tonga, the 4.6, as well as the one in Vanuatu. And let's go to the one in Solomon Islands, 4.9 there as well, from 10:51, 71.7 kilometers down for that guy. And that is kind of just out there doing its thing. Hopefully we won't see too many more in that area. Sliding along, we see everything quiet right along Java, no more quakes there near the Pitcairn Islands. So we'll take a look at this one though, 4.6. And that is next to Sumatra from 1639, 48.8 kilometers down for that guy. Sliding up, we already got the one on the Kamchatka Peninsula. We missed this one here. Mariana Islands, and that was from 1044. It's a 4.6 in magnitude, 433.5 kilometers down. and we don't see too much else anywhere else, and everything that we've had on here is all quiet, so nothing new in Turkey, and that is really awesome to see. And let's go over to the other islands, of course, the Hawaiian, Europeans Hawaii, and that is the Canary Islands. And we'll see what we got there. Have to refresh that though, so there we go. And we'll zoom back out, see where this one is from, and that is a 2.4 from yesterday at 1957, and that was surface quake. And we also have the old one here, the 4.0 from the 16th, still showing on there, and that'll be gone by tomorrow. So 35 kilometers down for that one, by the way. Zooming in to what we've got in the Canary Islands, we see some more activity in between Tenerife and Gran Canaria, and that is where it's flashing right now. So that's the latest quake from 1823, 2318, 1.4, and that would be right there. Doesn't give a depth, so we're not going to worry about it. And looking at the very quiet and sleepy La Palma, no quakes in La Palma whatsoever. So they are sleeping well at night with no rumblings or tremblings or anything. So that is pretty awesome. Those are our volcanoes and earthquakes for today. Let's see, let's go over and have a look at our SO2, and that is of course still a big mess up there. I'm going to refresh that though to see what we've got now, and of course the first place I want to see is Kamchatka Peninsula and see what's all coming off of there, and actually very little, and I think they may have more stormy activity with rain and the like happening there, rain and snow taking out a lot of the SO2, as well as volcanic ash if there is anything being emitted. Now you see what's happened here. We had our first stuff move through, and it is now well over Greenland, Baffin Island, Greenland, all up there, and that's what we're seeing. So we do have fairly high concentrations, and looks like passed through Portland already, Seattle, Vancouver, likely got a fair amount sitting over top of them now, and we see off the Panhandle here as well as the Queen Charlotte Islands heavier areas of interest, if you want to call it SO2. No, not much ash left. And this area here again doing its thing. We did not have any reports. Hang on, that by the way is Pavlov, but I wanted to see the air segment. I want to refresh this, see if there is anything more showing, and they are no longer showing any volcanic ash segments that are currently in effect, according to those maps up there from Alaska. So we're not seeing anything there coming from, nothing new anyway. And of course, a quick peek. Let's see if it'll load. Whoop, and make that bigger. And yeah, somewhere underneath all that foggy stuff is a shivelish. So unfortunately, not a very good visibility. Here's the other shot, and of course that one is not a very good visibility as well. So lots of cloud and stuff in the way, and we won't be able to do anything with it. And let's see if we click on that, gets rid of it, and let's get back over to our SO2 map, and we will take a look there. So That fairly heavy stuff will end up passing through here in the next day or two and carry on and move eastward further into the interior of both the northern states as well as the rest of Canada. And we'll see this material start to drift over, and it is already drifting over into Europe, northern Russia. Northern Russia already receiving some of it as it's arcing over the pole and getting over there. So we'll see it moving along, and you'll see it eventually getting pulled through here, and likely will end up over Norway and then the rest of this, depending on how far this low moves to the east. We'll see what happens. Anyway, that's kind of it for there. We do know that it is down in the US here, all the way down into California. We are seeing remnants of it going across the central and eastern states already as well. So places like Virginia, North and South Carolina, those areas are definitely getting some of it. And Mexico, of course, has got its own little adventures. And good night, Kevin Haynes. You take care and sleep well. And thanks for being in here. And let's see, Popocatépetl, Mexico City combining, and we know Popocatépetl, of course, with more eruptive activity is producing more SO2, and we are seeing the rest of this from Central America here slide into that same area in the Pacific. And Nevado del Ruiz up here, and kind of not as bad as it was, but it is spreading throughout wonderful Colombia. This stuff here, some is from Sabancaya as well as some is from industrial stuff, and that's what we're seeing going all the way across to Sao Paulo, and hopefully not too bad. Same thing with everything along the Chilean coast, pretty normal, going into Argentina, and we will leave that area be, and South Antarctica looks pretty good. Not so much from our wonderful White Isle volcano there north of New Zealand, and the refineries here near Melbourne producing a little bit. Still a lot coming from the coking plants, and Tofua still doing its little bit of magic, and I guess the wind has kind of moved this around a little bit. Yasur and is making this little one, and then Aoba and Gawa doing the other area there. And of course our stuff in Papua New Guinea, not as heavy. And here's our friend Luol Tolak, and that is what is coming from there. Sumeru is making this area very dirty, and of course this plume up here, most of that is coming from Merapi, and this is drifting to the west. Hard to say if that's from Jakarta or if how much is actually coming from Krakatau, but that is where it's headed. The other stuff from Carinci and Marapi is kind of sticking around the central area, and then Sinabung is doing its thing up there. Ibu and Dakono still being very dirty as usual. And the circulation still kind of going around here in weird circles as it goes through the Philippines. And of course down here we'll have Mayon and Bulusan doing its thing, and then we've got Taal volcano right there, and of course we have the wonderful population areas along the coastline there, very heavy population. they are doing their part in getting everything full of SO2. And of course, we have China continuing its thing, not so bad from, might be raining pretty hard there in Taiwan. Our Japanese friends, looks like we have a reasonable output from our Suwanoshijima there, as well as Sakurajima here, and we can see that much redder area, so definitely some stuff going on there. ASO, on the other hand, we do see that it is producing some, but not as heavily as Sakurajima. And of course, sliding up a little bit more, we know we have a certain amount of SO2 coming out of Tokyo, but this area up here, that is from Asama, a volcano. So we do know that it is producing some SO2. And as we slide up the Coral Islands here, not seeing so much from Ibako and that area. We do have a little bit more down on the bottom here. I don't know if this is partially industrial or if we got one of the other volcanoes. What is it? Karimsky, if I'm right, doing its thing there. And of course, we should have Shivalish doing its thing. And let's see, where else? We got heavy pollution there in Karimsky. Yes, it could be Karimsky. Yeah. But apparently they've got some kind of industrial stuff there too along the coast too, from what I understand, some kind of shipyards. So who knows? Anyway, eastern India fairly heavy as normal, and looks like it's pretty clean in the rest of the Indian Ocean right now. And we see our stuff down here in South Africa from the gold smelting plants. And DR Congo is still having its stuff going, so not as bad though, considering we've got 2 volcanoes and a bunch of coking plants there as well. And then we get into Erta Ale. Erta Ale is behaving not so much, and the other spots here are from the oil refineries around Baghdad, Kuwait, and Saudi Arabia, and Iran, not Iraq. This is Iraq. Iran is over here. So that's what we've got cooking there. And looking at this, hard to tell who's actually responsible for that, but I'm betting Etna is. Stromboli, Volcano, and Etna combined will be making that plume. So that is what we've got there for right now. And looking at what we're seeing here, it looks like the first waves are coming through the Atlantic, and starting to see some of that SO2 hitting Spain. Yeah, we'll see that get pulled down here by whatever system there is, likely a big low sitting here. Pulling it through, or is that a high? That'd probably be a high because that's circulating this way. The low should be over here, going, oh, that's a big low. Going that way, if I got it right. Maybe it's the other way around. But anyway, the techniques there, it's going to end up getting pulled in here, and we're going to see it rotating this way, and then this stuff, well, depending on how strong this system is in here, we'll pull some more down, but most of it will go over the pole. And as you can see, this line is actually the opposite side of the pole. There is where it's already coming down into northern Russia. So who said retirement was relaxing? Ha! Okay, I didn't know that. Okay, let's see. 5 screens open and a list of living. Okay, such a great place. What Doc's secret in a volcano today. You're gonna. Okay. Anyway, yeah, looks like lots of SO2 around the planet. We'll see this spreading out a little bit more. Like I said, most of this will get thinner, and it will basically cover majority of the northern hemisphere by the time it thins out. And of course, the more rain we get and stuff, it will wash out. I couldn't find the name of the island either. The name that did you actually find it? Hang on, let me go back over there, and we will just give me a second. I will find it for you. The name of that island was, and of course my memory is not so good. Lembata, I think it was, but let me get onto the right map here, and we will find out for sure, so we don't make any mistakes. Yep, let's go over and see Lembata. Where is it? It should be somewhere in here. How about I use the other map? There we go. Yeah, Lembata, the island of Lembata, and that is where it's at. Lembata, Lembata. Hopefully that'll help you out. All right. I already have like 5 travel vids lined up. Okay, cool. And let's, pardon me, let's get back over to it's a break time. So we've got our SO2 done. And there's 2 bunnies down there right now. For those who need to know, they're inspecting my wonderful work that I did today. Going, hey, it's all cleaned up here. This is cool. Anyway, we'll leave you with the canned lava for the time being. I'm going to go take a break, you guys, so don't go away, and we will come back afterwards with the wonderful weather. Keep smiling, and I'll be back. Hit the like button if you haven't done that yet. Thanks. microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm glad to have you still here. And let's see, we do still have 30 people in, and that is awesome. And who's playing the spoons to this song? I hear somebody clanking somewhere. And thank you for the welcome backs from Sue and Mars and Cananaska's country. And I hear you, DrFox2000 from Sharon Stewart. I reorganized your utensil drawer while you were out. Thanks. Thanks, Claire. Okay, Cookster, I'm going to have to figure out where everything is. Oh, boy, I hate when that happens. That's why I live alone, so I know where I can open the drawer at night without having to worry. And I can reach in and I know exactly where every spoon and knife and fork and whatever else is in there is there. Wooden spoons are on the counter and now in the bucket. What? They belong in the second drawer with the rest of the bigger utensils. What are you doing, Cookster? You're messing me up. Sue says I can relate to that. Yep. It is wonderful when you know exactly where you put things. You know, you have that habitual way of doing your stuff, and that's the way it is. At least for me, that's what I like. You know, I don't need lights on. I don't need to look anywhere, and that's where I, work and be able to, automatically. I know where the batteries are, where the push pins are, where the towels are located. Everything has got its place, and we don't forget these things. Thanks for telling me the truth about who did it at Cookster Littlefield. We were about to blame the gremlins, Dr. Fox. The gremlins? Oh boy. Anyway, we do have one of the bunnies there eating. Actually, there's two bunnies eating in the yard right now. Limpy is eating grass, and they were both sniffing along the fence where I really raked all that dead material out of. And they were liking the grasses now, so all cool. Walk of shame back to second drawer now. Spoons, grumble. Yeah, sorry, Cookster, but it is one of those things. We need to keep things where they belong. Otherwise, I won't be able to find them at night when I'm fooling around. Trying to do things, cooking in the dark, Anyway, let's get at the weather, whether we like it or not. And I know I didn't show an educational video today because I'm trying to keep the stream times down a little bit. And besides, they're out of the really good ones. Looking at Alaska, we do have some warm spots, but most of it is not that nice, and we see relatively negative temperatures through most of the areas, and it's only down here on the coast where you really see it getting a little bit warmer. Also, not as warm in the Yukon today. We do see up to 7 degrees in some spots. Same thing up with the Northwest Territories, not quite as warm as yesterday. British Columbia still holding in some fairly decent temperatures, but we do still see a lot of stuff below zero, and the cold front kind of pushing more cold through. We see that whole area here in the Rocky Mountains and that still holding on to that cold temperature. I don't know why. Edmonton, fortunately, 9 degrees right now. Vancouver, 8. And Bob's place over in the island, I'd say somewhere around 6 or 7 or something like that. So that's kind of what we see. Calgary is a 7. Edmonton, 9 or 10. And then, of course, Cananaska's country He's a little bit colder there at Swift Current with only 2 or 3 degrees. And moving over a little bit more, we see Winterpeg coming in at about 3 or 4. And Judy M has probably got about the same, maybe 3 or so degrees there. We are still seeing that big strong low pulling that cold air down across our Hudson's Bay and into northern Ontario, and that is dumping the colder air onto the Great Lake region and keeping things cool there. Chicago about 7 degrees, Detroit 5, London 2, Toronto 1, Sudbury up there -4, Montreal is about 4 degrees, and Quebec City about 2. Looks like New Brunswick warmed up a whole bunch. Top temperatures about 8, but they still have a couple of patches there that are a little bit on the cold side with only about 1. Halifax coming in at about 5. Cole Harbour probably about the same. 4, okay, I can live with that, 4 or 5. And looking at still fairly cold there, slightly negative temperatures. In Newfoundland, we do see some areas up to about 5, but most of it is right around that freezing mark or just below it. And Labrador, about the same thing. And northern Quebec, well, where the cutoff is here, we see a big difference from -15 up in the northern portions. And then you go about 100 kilometers across here, you see it going from -6 to about 0 or 1. And let's go over to the western side. As I mentioned earlier about the snowstorm there in Yellowstone National Park, that whole area seems to be fairly cold yet. We do see our desert area here in Washington is a little bit warmer, but the rest seems to be very cold. Seattle is about 7, Portland 7 there as well. Going down, we see San Jose coming in about 13, 14 degrees, and then somewhere around about 10 or so, 50 Fahrenheit for our good friend Sharon Stewart. 15 in Sacramento right now. Los Angeles coming in at 14. Death Valley, a little cooler today at maybe about 25, 26. We see some temperatures in there though, up to 31 still, so they are not so bad. Mexicali is about 22 degrees. Las Vegas 22 right now. Phoenix coming in at about 25, 26. Nice there. Same thing with Tucson. Sliding over Albuquerque, New Mexico, only 19. And sliding down a little bit more, looking at southern portions of Texas. Still not quite as warm as it could be. Corpus Christi at 22. And let's see, San Antonio 22. Houston is 21. Austin 21. Dallas coming in at about 20. We do see that warmer air though. Amarillo coming in at 23, a little bit warmer. And we see some 25s, 26s in there. And going into Kansas, so they've got some warmer temps there. Oklahoma City at 19. New Orleans coming in at 18. Little Rock at 21. Let's go down here. Miami coming in at 22. Orlando about 18. Jacksonville 16. Atlanta 19. Charlotte North Carolina 18. 17 at Grandma B's house 18. Depending on where you point the mouse, it's variable in that area. Some warmer and colder stuff coming through, so it should be okay though. That's a relatively nice temperature though. Anyway, 17 there in Virginia Beach. We get up to Philadelphia, drops down to 8, and New York is 8 as well, and Boston also 8 degrees. So that is pretty awesome. Cancun and Mexico, 24 degrees, not that warm right now. Looking at the Baja, still some cold air pushing down there, but looks like the rest of the areas are starting to warm up. Not seeing anything ridiculously high, not even up in the 30s. And once we get down to Mexico City, we see about 20, 21, 22. And this is where we will see the highest temperatures for today, I think. 36 there in Mexico. And we do see some areas 36 degrees and 35s. It's actually not bad, so not too bad. Acapulco coming in at 27, and looking at most of the interior here. The jungles of the Yucatan are somewhere around 29, 30 degrees. Going down the Central American coast, we do see up to 33 there in Nicaragua. Coastal areas not looking bad for Costa Rica. San Jose is about 19 right now. That's not that bad. And going down into Panama, pretty normal looking. Seeing up to about 31 degrees there on the lower areas of Colombia, and then of course out in the jungles, we see anywhere from about 28 down to about 25. So that's what we've got there. Up to 31, 32 in Venezuela in some places. Pretty awesome there. And looking at Peru, and looks not bad. 24s about the lowest there, and 27 looks like about the highest on the inland side. Lima, Peru, though a little bit cooler, 22 there, and of course the coastline a little different than behind the mountains on the inside. And Bolivia coming in from 26 down to about 19 in some spots. And that's what we've got there. Looking at a quick over at Rio de Janeiro, 26 degrees right now. Beautiful weather there. 20 there in Sao Paulo. Sliding down, start to get down to the bottom of Brazil. Very cool. And we see that the top end of Argentina is not bad. We do see some warmth here yet, but looks like around Buenos Aires very cool, 12 degrees. Paysandú coming in at about 12 as well. Not very warm. Hey, Kimmy Lambert, and welcome, Kimmy. Glad to have you on board. And yeah, that's quite chilly there, so not so good. We do see that warmth though trying to make its way all the way down, so they did have a little bit nicer weather in some spots down there. And looking at what we got lows and highs all over the place around New Zealand. Christchurch at 15 today, bottom end here about 14, 15 as well. Northern end of the island up to about 19 in some places, so likely some more rain happening there. We'll see what happens when we get to precipitation. 17 in Wellington. Hastings coming in at about 20, 21 degrees. That's a little bit better. Taupo coming in about 18 right now. And of course about 19 or 20 in the Bay of Plenty. Here's a warmer area up to 23 degrees, 21 in Auckland, and across the coast there anywhere from, or the peninsula, anywhere from 19 to 21 degrees, so not so bad there. And let's see what kind of trouble. All right, okay. Cookster, I didn't realize I had that many in there. The humor some people have. Hang on, I gotta save that first somewhere before I can do that. Save it, and where am I gonna save it? Spoon drawer. All right, we'll save that in bacon seeds. All right, and we'll see if we can find it. Bacon seeds, spoon drawer. All right, we gotta bring this picture up here so you can see it. It's just a little bit of a comedy. And I don't have that many wooden spoons, but I don't know where the heck you would have put them all. That's interesting. I don't have that many, and I certainly don't have these things down on the bottom there, or whatever those scoopers are. I've got some long wooden spoons. I even got some wooden forks like that. But yeah, anyway, all in good fun. Those scoops are cool. Yep, Dr. Fox has clean wooden spoons, unlike my 20-year-old ones. Yeah. Actually, you'd be surprised. I'm a single guy. I don't do a lot of cooking, but when I do cook, I prefer having my wood spoons. I really do. I don't have a lot of them, but I just prefer that. Anyway, about 12 degrees in Hobart. Interior down to 4 and 3 in some spots of Tasmania. Not that great. Coastline a little bit warmer, up to 12, 15, up over the northeast side. Melbourne in Australia, 15, 16 degrees. Leo's got to be cold. He's going to have to wear a parka pretty soon. 15, 16 over at Adelaide as well. Sydney, only about 20 degrees right now. And our wonderful Oz is getting about 25, 26 degrees there in our wonderful Brisbane. And looks like 29 there, 31 for the high, and that's what we see. So pretty cool. 31. There's a 32 in there as well. So that's Mexico still got the lead on the hot temperatures. 18 in Perth, and let's see. What else we got? And looking at this nasty low here, that's going to give Tonga and American Samoas and those areas a real run for the money with that low there, and likely another storm sitting here. We'll see that in precipitation shortly. 28, 29 out in Fiji, pretty normal. Same thing with Vanuatu, a little cooler than by a degree or so. In New Caledonia, it looks like Papua New Guinea has got their heat back for the most part, up to 32 on the island there. Looks like Indonesia a little bit warmer maybe. From the looks of things, I see a 33 in there as well. So that's not so bad. And there is, yep, up to 30 there in Java, and the rest of those islands are up in the high 20s as well. And the same thing goes for summer time coming for them, and Sumatra and the other islands are doing very, very well. Bangkok coming in at 32 degrees. It is too 32. Wow. What's a little hotter over here? Which country is that? I can't remember what country that is. Myanmar maybe, I think. Anyway, 32 in Manila as well. And looks like even there in bottom end of Taiwan, they've got increased temperatures up to 28 or 29. Kagoshima sitting at 23 right now. That's a beautiful temperature. Looks like Japan is warmed up for the most part on the southern half. 20 in Tokyo, 21, but the northern areas are still not getting that warm air. Give it time. Here's a nasty low off the Kamchatka Peninsula, The eastern side a lot cooler than the west, and the west up to about 8, 9, 10 degrees depending on where you are, but splotchy looking. India looks like a lot warmer. Sri Lanka as well, looking at 24 to about 28. Delhi coming in about 25 degrees right now. They're starting to warm up. And looking at what we've got there in Cape Town, about 16 degrees. And the areas around Johannesburg and that still a little on the cool side. South Central Africa holding their temperatures moderate stuff for the most part. Looking at what we see throughout the Sahara, the highest is about 33 degrees. So they still haven't turned up the heat too much. And UAE is still on the cool side. Oman a little bit warmer. Southern portions of Saudi Arabia is still a little on the cool side as well. Hopefully they'll warm up. Cairo coming in at a beautiful 22 degrees right now. We still see that colder stuff here in Libya and Tunisia and Algeria. Looks like most of the heat is starting to work over the stuff that's happening there in Morocco. And let's look at Turkey real quick. They are warming up as well. So nice to see that. Malatya is at 10 degrees right now. Adana coming in at about 15. And the Piggy's place, she's got some west winds happening. She'll be around 15 degrees or so by the looks of what I see here. And that is not bad. 16, okay, 15, 16, that is pretty close. And we see a 12 over in Athens, Greece, and mind you, those are nighttime temperatures, you guys. You got to remember that it's nighttime over there. Randanzo coming in, it says 3 on the map here, but 6 is what Sue brought up. So kind of makes me wonder. Along the coastline, so definitely a little bit warmer, which is nice. Naples coming in at about 12, and we see about 10 in Rome, and getting up to Milano 12 up there as well. That is awesome. And we see it's warming up on both sides of the Gibraltar Straits there. Lisbon is 18 right now. Madrid only at 12. Aurelio's place is 8, which is better than 3 or 4. And cool in the mountains. And we get up to Nantes, and we see 8 degrees there. Paris coming in at 10 right now. I still see quite cold weather in the Alps, but elevation does that. We see 6 in Munich, Frankfurt coming in at 8, Cologne 9, Yvonne Kunkel's house 9, Luxembourg coming in at 6 or 7, and Belgium, Brussels there is about 8, and the rest looks like 7 or 8 for them. And same thing kind of for Holland, 8 in Amsterdam. Up in the north here, a little bit cooler at 5 or 6. Berlin is 4. Hamburg coming in at 5. Copenhagen coming in at 6. Aarhus coming in at 6 as well, or 5. Thereabouts, roughly. And 2 degrees in Oslo. Stockholm is 3. Over here in St. Petersburg, 1 degree. Moscow is coming in at 6. And that is a good temperature for them. Let's take a look at England, a little bit warmer, and we see 8 there in London, and looks like Wales is slightly cooler, and they're getting the wind from the eastern side. Kind of odd. Usually they get it from the south. It's a little bit warmer then. Glasgow only 6, Aberdeen coming in at 6. And we see about 7 in Dublin. And what do we got over here for our wonderful Irish monk? And we don't see it. Let's see, 7, 8, 8, 7, somewhere thereabouts, 7 or 8 degrees for our wonderful Irish monk. Let's take a look at our last place, and that will be, of course, the good location of Reykjavik. 9 degrees in Reykjavik right now, according to this map. A 7, 8, 9. Oh, a 10. Well, they got 9 on here. And 8 around it. So, I'll live with a 9 or so. Anyway, that is not bad. So they are getting some warmer air. Nice to see that. And that low here is finally helping bring some of that warmer stuff up. Just want to check one other place here. Of course, it's nighttime, so anywhere from about 14 to about 17, 18, 19 there in La Palma. I like it. Arona coming in at 17 over in Tenerife, and 16 over at the other side. Not bad for nighttime temperatures. Anyway, guys, it's time for me to take a little bit of a break, and we will get to precipitation after the break, and we'll go from there. And then we'll do a quick hunt for the lowest temperature on the planet, which will be down in Antarctica, and that'll be cool. All right, for those good people here, if you have not yet hit the like button, please consider hitting the like, help us out. Also, if you have not yet subscribed to the channel, consider subscribing as well, if you are enjoying the show, of course. And on that friendly note, I want to make sure I got enough canned lava left in that can to make sure that we've got enough to satisfy even all of the good users. All right, gonna throw the music back on. Don't go away, and we will do the precipitation and then the low temperature hunt, and then we'll call it a night. And hit the like button. Thanks. I'll be back. microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm glad to have you all still here. And catmains aren't true alligators. What? Caimans aren't true alligators. No, caiman, but they are more closely related to alligators than true crocodiles. Yeah, Mars, they're an ugly looking thing. They look like they were chasing parked trucks or something. A caiman are really, yeah. Mind you, they're not that big either, but still, they can get sizable. Anyway, thank you for the welcome backs from Sue and Mars and Kananaskis country. And good night to our wonderful Sue and Claire. And who else was taken off? Oh, Bo was taking off as well. So, all right. And thanks there, Patty. And what? They will bite your ankles. Well, a cookster, they'll do more than bite your ankles. But if you get a 4 or 5 footer, they'll try to take your leg. But yeah, Sue says I'm still here. Yeah, Sue is here. It was Sharon that's taken off. So all good. Anyway, let's stop our wonderful lava. And we'll put the brakes on it and go back over to our weather map, and we'll finish off our wonderful precipitation. North America first. Let's zoom in a little bit. We do see some snow up on the Northwest Territories, a little bit into Alaska, and some up here in Yukon as well. So northern British Columbia, and definitely some snow there along the foothills here in Alberta and the Rockies, and also in the high areas there along the mountain and coastline mountains. And there we go. And of course, rain on Vancouver Island, rain in the Queen Charlotte Islands, and the rain going down into Washington state along the border. So Seattle and Portland and those areas are getting it there, and we see all the way down into northern California as well, in the redwood forests and things like that. We do see some, like I say, here in Alberta. It's in mostly around the foothills. We do see, we'll cover this as well here, these storms going through Montana and Idaho. We see some stuff here in Wyoming as well, and they are getting some snow up to, I think, 2 inches or so, 5 centimeters, yep, and likely some lightning as well. So snow and lightning, South Dakota getting some as well in there, and moving over Saskatchewan, central areas, and of course going into Manitoba, some snow, and not looking so good weather-wise down in the bottom portions of Ontario. And we do see around the Great Lakes, it's not that bad, but that storm did pass over, and we are seeing it now getting into the eastern part of our country. Of course, Sue was saying she had a fog, and it doesn't look like rain there, but definitely a fog. And we see St. Lawrence Seaway got some ice rain happening there, as well as snow in New Brunswick, and over here in Newfoundland some ice rain as well, and then of course snow northern Quebec and into our not Newfoundland, Labrador, that's what I'm looking for. And we don't see anything else down here on the eastern coast of the US, which is really nice, a little bit better. Looks like there's still a low or something sitting here, or actually that'd be a high twirling this way. So that's pumping up some warmer air into Texas. And we don't see too much till we get down. Well, Mexico's got a few spots. Central America's got a few spots as well. Looks like Honduras there, a little bit in Nicaragua, San Salvador, and some in Costa Rica, some in Panama. And looking at South America, actually not that bad. I've dried up a whole bunch, but we are still seeing this system that is pushing in here by Sao Paulo, possibly getting well, it'll move over. Rio will get some more rain there. And of course, the wind's blowing across Argentina with that cold air and hits the water, and of course produces more rain. No rain for Paysandú over there in Uruguay. We do see some nasty weather in the southern tips of Chile though, and let's take a look real quick. Well, I was wrong. I thought they had a little bit of rain on the west coast, but I guess not. That high is keeping things dry. But looking at Wellington area and southern half of the North Island, definitely getting rain. And then of course out on the peninsula north of Auckland's as getting a rain as well. And yeah, I wouldn't want to be out here in Tonga or the American Samoas. They are sitting underneath a storm there. This one doesn't look quite as bad for south of New Caledonia here. And looks like a rain in Fiji. And we've got some wonderful rain happening in Tasmania. What a surprise. And a couple spots down here in southern portions of Australia. I'm not seeing too much here in, well, looks like, what is it? I keep forgetting those states / provinces, whatever they call them. But anyway, looks like Oz has got good weather there, so that's all cool. And not as bad for Papua New Guinea. And lots of rain for different places here in Indonesia. You pick the place, and I'm sure it will rain within the next 24 hours. Same thing on Sumatra, looking over there. Bangkok possibly getting some rain. Looks like Manila might be dry for today, but some spotty rain clouds there. Hong Kong getting soaked, and looks like the East China Sea definitely has a storm in it. And we are seeing southern end of Japan not getting any right now, but we do see across here all the way into South Korea. So Osaka definitely got some rain. Central areas of Japan not so bad, and the northern spots, a few places with snow and stuff. And the Kamchatka Peninsula getting nailed with all kinds of different types of weather due to that low twirling around out there. And that low is probably a good thing for us right now. Looks like some storms up here in Pakistan and northern India. And then we move over looking at Madagascar. Coastal areas definitely getting something. And then we see these other countries getting some coastal rains, like along here would be, what is that, Somalia, definitely getting some, Uganda in the middle there, and a few of the others are getting. Anyway, I'm pretty normal for there. I'm surprised it isn't a little bit more rain. Nothing in most of the Sahara Desert. And we don't see, well, we do see this in the middle of Saudi Arabia. No, Mozambique is down here. This is Mozambique. That one. I was thinking, where's Nairobi? Kenya. That's it. Kenya. And Uganda. So that should be alright. I hope I got my countries right. And yeah, I'm surprised. More rain there in Saudi Arabia. And we do see some rain in eastern portions of Turkey and northern Turkey as well. And nothing for Piggy right now. Some of the other islands are getting a little bit, but that is okay. And looks like we have some stuff off the coastal areas there. That's not so bad. And then, of course, along the coastal areas of Italy and of course Sicily as well. Looks like Sardinia is dry, pretty dry looking over in Spain. No rain in Spain. And there we go. Looks like France is pretty good. Most of Germany is pretty good, but Dresden over here has a little bit of stuff coming down, but nothing major. And looks like Brussels, Belgium is good, Luxembourg is good, Holland is good, Amsterdam is good, no rain, no precipitation until you get up into the northern portions of Finland, Norway, and Sweden, with ice, rain, snow, and you pick it. I'm sure it's in there. Only a little bit of rain at the bottom end of England. The rest looks dry. So we've got Scotland, Ireland, and North Ireland, and most of Wales and everywhere is dry. And looking at Iceland, yes, it's Iceland. Yep, nice day if you're a duck. Speaking of ducks, I didn't see any that when I was there. So I don't know if Iceland has ducks, but that is ducky weather. On that note, we'll leave it be. I don't think they would have ducks. They wouldn't survive there very well. And of course, we see some snow happening there in Greenland. So that is it for our precipitation, and precipitation is not so bad today. Let's go back to temperatures, and we'll find our cold stuff. The coldest temp on the planet. We already know the warmest stuff is in Mexico right now, so the coldest ones have got to be over here somewhere. I already found a minus 72. And that is pretty crazy. Where is it? There's a 71. I did have a 72 when I looked. There's a 71. Let's zoom back out and find it again. It was in here, a minus 72 I've seen. 50s, 60s. There's another one, a 71 again. And there's another 72. And Sue found a minus 73, she says. So I believe in that. It's very, very possible. And there's a 71 below, a 72 right there. And Sue beats me by a first-degree beating, even though we're only looking at one place. That is interesting. But yeah, still very cold there though. That is, at least it's not minus 78 today. Yep, Sue is the winner. She gets it. I am only down to minus 73 or 72. Sorry, just one minus 73. All right. Well, I got a minus 72, and that is all I'm going to dig for. the rest looks pretty tropical up top here, so there's no sense in trying to check for cold temps up there. Anyway, on those friendly notes, it is time to wrap up the stream. Close enough. Sue wins, and all good. And yeah, that brings us to a conclusion of our domestic mallard too. Ducks in Iceland, common. Okay, they are eaters, and okay, I didn't know that they had ducks there. Okay, they've got the eater ducks up in the Arctic. Yep, it could be way more than I thought too. All right, cool. Anyway, let's make sure I've got enough canned lava in here to run for a few more minutes. All right, we'll wrap it up. So that is it for our show today, you guys. And thank you, everyone, for being here. That is awesome. I see we are up to 91 likes. If anyone hasn't hit that like button, please do consider hitting it. And that would be awesome. Big thank you goes out, of course, to our wonderful moderators, Arizona Snowman, Piggy, C&D Boy, Gary 24/7 Live, VZ Skies, as well as Lucas Snow, Joseph Fields, Texas, and Mona Lisa Smiles, if they were there. And big thank you to Sue for sending in those reports. That's always awesome and helpful. And super big thank you for the gifting of a 5-pack of memberships from Irish Monk, and also his wonderful super chat for today. And thank you very kindly, Irish Monk, if you're still listening. I really do appreciate that wonderful support. On those friendly notes, it's time to wrap her up, you guys. Thank you all for being here, and hopefully we will be able to get things all going for tomorrow. I know I did put out a couple videos, one yesterday, one today, for some, of course, the Popocatépetl, as well as the Sumeru stuff. So hopefully we'll see some more action during the night. Somewhere along the way we'll be able to make another video or two. And on those friendly notes, it's time to wrap it up. So thank you to all of the lavaliers. Thank you to everyone, regardless of whether you're a lavalier or not. Appreciate all of you. And on those friendly words, I only have one more thing to add. Please, please, for those who are still here, please make sure you tell your loved ones that you love them tonight, for tomorrow is never promised. I'm your host, DrFox2000. Take care, good night or good day, and we'll see you all tomorrow. Oink, oink.